Test, test, test. And we are live. 1 sec. Publish. And now I can turn off Discord. Hello, Daku, what's up? Yeah, I was about to say that if you really want to be first, you gotta claim the redeem. Congrats on being first. Slay. Good timing, bro. It's barely 1 minute. Oh, and you're claiming the second one too, huh? Wow. And third. Wow. Wow. Well, I suppose I can't stop you now, can I? Wonder if there's any way to, like, limit... prevent people from picking more than one. But oh well, I guess I just gotta rely on people being... fair, I suppose. You took all the slots. Yeah, exactly. Well, first come, first served, I suppose. Anyway, see, I got a tuition. Oh, I see. Okay, enjoy your tuition. I'll be here in, like, still 4 hours. Boy. Meantime, I guess we can start. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Adjust the microphone just a little bit. Test, test, test. Okay, it's good. Oh wait, did I not save after I talked to them? Load game. Quick save, normal save. Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't. It did not save.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay then, see you around. I got a skill point for that. Yeah, I suppose there is no real way to convince myself that this is my boss, even if I pass all the checks. But maybe it'll give me a bonus when he finally does reveal to me, like, yup, I've been undercover.
The woman in and asked,
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
what does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Look, something's really been bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay. Or actually, yeah, let me just do all the dialogue. At least this one. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Looks like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, Let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay then, goodbye. Now, I wonder if Guard has something to say.
Can I help you?
Nope, he doesn't. And I need to get another 20 real. That'll suck, but oh well.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, nothing new to say, and I don't like this option. And my suggestion is too low for it anyway. How are you, by the way? Well, I'm doing better today. The sickness has receded a little. My nose is still a waterfall, but my head isn't hurting anymore, and my throat is doing pretty fine. So I think I'm gonna be good by Monday. Which is also a little bit of a shame, because that means I'll have to go to work. But being sick as an adult is way worse than being sick as a kid, so... yeah. Oh yeah, ad break. It seems like the ads at the beginning of a stream are going to be something of an inevitability. Like, I turned off pre-roll ads, but I guess Twitch has circumvented that by just putting ads in the first 6 minutes. So it seems there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, let's ask about
You see a set of
the...
steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the
Don't worry, I have ad blocker. Perfect! Hell yeah! I'm very glad when people are using ad block. I hate ads. Like, the only reason I have ads on my channel is because I don't really have a choice. And I do like money. Okay, pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio for now. End call.
57th, over and out.
The voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Oh, there's a bunch of workers here. I can't talk to them though, that's weird. Yeah, they fixed the thingy. Morning peeps.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water line starts moving.
Finally, we can finally get to the other side of the bridge. Lovely stuff.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Well, we've done literally everything we can on this side, so now all that's left is to explore the other side. Actually, let me check the journal, just to be sure. So, find the gloves, that's on the other side. Other side. Nope, that's for later when I get more, whatchamacallit, more evidence. That one's for the evening. I guess I could go get the book. Find a murder weapon. And for that I need hand-eye coordination at a very high level. Cryptozoologist, right, that's on the other side. Call Alice back in a day, but I did that. It felt Monday 15:35, so I guess I gotta wait like a full 24 hours. Find Boo's trinket, nope. Replace lost boo. Yeah, I need to find a new boo. Check down your badge. Go put the clothes in the trash. Choices info on the lynching. I need my badge for that. Victim's tattoos. Made a call reporting the crime. Explore the secret passages. Sing karaoke. And buy the pants. The radio hums with electricity. Actually, you know what? Before we go there, let's just check out the book. The bookstore. I forgot how much that book costs about my heraldic bird. I think it was up here. Yep, there it is.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title.
Yeah, I want to buy the
From
Guide to
Abe Saru,
Cockatoos.
A guide to a well-behaved
It's $4.
cockatoo.
The interface, my interfacing skill is pretty high. Let me check if I have any gear that improves my interfacing skill. Yellow gardening gloves already does that. But let's check if I've got anything else. Reaction speed. Oh, this was adds minus reaction speed, so definitely not the denim trousers. I think I'm good. Oh, and I almost have this memory unlocked. Perfect. Anyway, let's make a quick save. A very quick save.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. You wait
Yeah.
for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Kim didn't say anything. Lovely. Okay, interact. Book from A to Zreek, a guide to cockatoos. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas al-Amer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Are those real types of cockatoos? Sounds like, I don't know, a bunch of cockatoo. Okay, alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. Let's not judge the cockatoos.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Oh wow. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Ouch.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Exactly, Perception. You get me.
Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Drama, yes. Okay, read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Cool. My thoughts exactly, Inland Empire. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Just like me. Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a little like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The gray and common bang bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck-a-poo, a fuck-up and a cockatoo? I had to take some time to think about it.
Understandable. Choosing your heraldic bird isn't a trivial question.
Oh, there's some text glitching going on here. That's unfortunate.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What kind of bird am I? That is a question. Gray and common bang bang, that's also a little shy. Funeral, that is dark and mysterious. Majestic, that everybody loves. Or a fuck up. I think I'll take number 1, the grey and common one.
You're right. You're the mediocrity embodied. This unsung bird belongs on your heraldry.
I'm not mediocre. Oh well. Put the book away.
Apricot
Oh, a new
cherry
thought.
scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
And another thought about Harry's ex. Plus 2 to perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Well, I'll take the perception boost. Because there are worse things. I have 2 skill points, so I can forget something and get another thingy, get another thought. Magnesium-based life form. I don't think this one's gonna give me anything interesting. It's probably just going to give me like a bonus if I use magnesium or something, which I don't really do a whole lot. Finger pistols. Swafair. Snapping doesn't help. Research time only 1 hour. That's not long. Skibidi toilet. I don't get. Wait. Okay. I just say random shit, lol. No, it's fine. I do that as well. Especially when I have nothing to say. White morning, -1 authority. My authority is already pretty low, but who cares? I don't need authority. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still resembles the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He distinctly reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. He just takes 5 hours. That might be a bit too long. What's my SWA fare right now? Wait, some of my items are giving me -2? Okay, I gotta change those out. But yeah, I'm gonna remove rigorous self-critique. Because this is a useless thought, not gonna lie. And let's get finger pistols. Just gonna be 1 hour. Now let me check my clothing. Like, what is taking away so much SWA fare? Green snakeskin boots. Gives me composure, but I can't afford to have such low SWA fare. So let me put these on. And my trousers also are taking it low. SWA fare, electrochemistry. I don't need electrochemistry, jeez. Okay, what's my reaction speed like now? Okay, now it's a little more balanced. Okay, let's leave it like this for now. Thank you, lady, for not noticing. Okay, let's make a proper save. Because this is the day we're finally going on the other side of the bridge. Let me check this out first, though. There's something down there. There is? Why can't I interact with it then? Oh, I have an idea. Maybe if I pull out the flashlight. Nah, never mind. Give me the bag again. I guess that's just a red herring or some. Me is silver, obviously there's something down there. Finally, we are on the other side. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Oh, I can interact with it. Money! Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, is that a carriage? Oh, wow, okay, I gotta check that out. First, let me see around here. I wanna explore this. Apologies. I wanna explore this in order. Magnesium, thank you. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ah, communists. Okay, it's locked, but if I put these into my hands... Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Plus empathy minus logic. Well, I do like me some empathy. Taking your Harnell Ryu Supersonic out for a ride. On the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. Where your heart is buried. I guess there's no way of getting there. Okay, let me pull out the ledger again. Oh, yes, authority. Do I have anything that's gonna cause me problems? I have plus to visual calculus. Definitely gonna need as much visual calculus as I can for the inspection of the wreck. Socialization. I'm good for now. Oh, there's a fence. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. What's an axle? There's a swing here. Banged up fuel canister. 11? Wow. 11 real, that's awesome. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government-issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Oh, it's full of oil. That explains it. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Yeah, let me check out this stuff first. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. Money.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
I'm gonna eat, be right back. Oh, that's okay. Enjoy your food. I'll be here. Bye-bye. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire track in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Oh no, I think I know what's going on here. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Fish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh boy. That fits with the time frame.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well. Looks like Jacob Iron's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes. Rub your chin. Crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumph over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
The lieutenant seems to be inspecting the young more closely than the water carriage. What shall we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, I don't even have the option to not wait? Okay.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute. We're just sitting on the swings together. Aww. Yo, that is so adorable. We are best buddies, aren't we? Hold on. It looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Drama medium 10. Whistle a tune. My drum is high enough.
The
Yes.
tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Shh. 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 Beautiful, isn't it?
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, we're doing a duet. Aww.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
Aw, that's
The
adorable.
wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, point to your eyes? Dad sure is taking his sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Oh, he means the eye thing. Oh, bro. Man, that took me a while to realize what this option was implying. He's asking if his dad was also visually impaired. Okay, so either we ask something personal, we ask something, we say something that doesn't do anything for the conversation, or we ask something silly. Fuck it, why not something silly?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Okay, I'm actually curious where Kim stands on the whatchamacallit, the whole strike thing, yeah.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun in your head, to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. No, I'm not sure what he means. But if someone puts a gun to your head,
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Oh wait, no, that's the proceed one. Okay, let's try the first one.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Including officers. Am I right? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Cooper's 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, he called me by my name. Aww.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh, I mean, seriously, it's just coincidence. No, it's the street racer. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do I get it out? I can still fix this. I wanted to be Jacob Ironman, not me. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I guess they mean some kind of memory. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So it's just gonna be there like that? I can still fix it. I wanted to be Jacob Ironman, not me.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
So things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
And he's being so supportive right now. Okay, let's not be in denial that I can still fix it. I cannot. There's no fixing this. Oh, at least I can see what's in there now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hello, Dr. Doggo. Oh, wait, no, shut up. Okay. Well, at least I can see what's inside now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Oh boy.
Finger pistols, 9mm.
Up to something funnier.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Okay, what does it give me? +1 reaction speed, safety is always off. Empty hand slot gives +1 suggestion. Now that's interesting. Oh, I get it, because when I'm unarmed, I'm not unarmed. I've got finger pistols. Slay. Hi, I am super sleepy and probably will nap. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. Just, you can vibe, listen to my voice, chill, whatever you like. I appreciate you being here either way. Okay. Well, I guess I can keep this memory. That means... Okay, let me check the memories again. Volumetric shit compressor. It's still such a funny name for a memory. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Learning cap stuff doesn't really interest me. Explorable feminist agenda, definitely keeping this one. Germain Le Million. Plus pain threshold, and all psyche learning caps increased by 1. Okay, I think I'll keep this one because the psyche learning caps might actually be useful, since my psyche learning cap at base is just 1, which is very low. Very, very low. So, yeah. Wait, pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. If you say so. Jemaizu, derealization. Oh yeah, definitely keeping this one. +1 XP from every orb is peak. Bow collector, +3 shivers. Yeah, let's keep this one. Shivers, like, +3 into anything is crazy. Well, except for electrochemistry. I don't want points in electrochemistry. Okay, and +2 to perception. It's pretty good, I would say. Alright, let's check my clothes. Since I don't have to deal with that Swaff Fairy debuff anymore. Swaff Fair, actually, that's what it's called. Physical instrument, nope. Gotta put on stuff that might help me with the investigation of my car. Glasses, visual calculus, logic, exposure. Yeah, I'll put my green shoes back on. Empathy, conceptualization, Suggestion. Yeah, I must stick with this. Alright, let's make a... Alright, this save I made before I came here, so let's make a save now that I'm going to explore the car. RCM Commander's jacket? Commander? Oh, wow. RCM badge. Lieutenant 2 JFR Dubois. Clothes. A patrol cloak, Esprit de Corps, shivers. This one gives me Esprit de Corps and visual calculus. Oh, this looks cool. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read Lieutenant 2 JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. JFR. JFR. What does that stand for? Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Oh wow, that's what he used to look like? Damn.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Harrier Dubois it is then. Accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Aww. Ah, this guy is way too awesome.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank. Lieutenant 2 JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. What is that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant above captain. And he's a lieutenant. And double Yefrater?
The title of Yefrater is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefrater.
Oh, wow. I could have been a captain? Wow.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decontage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Wait, why would I even receive the offer to be promoted if factors like there's no position or somebody already has this position are a thing? That makes no sense.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
What's decomptage?
Decontage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Aww, thank you. Hello, sorry I'm late, how's it going? Oh, hello Rand, glad you can make it. 25 stream streak? Holy! Okay, first of all, crazy that you've been here so consistently, so much. Thank you so much. And also, I've been streaming for 20... Oh man, I've been streaming for longer than I realized. But yeah, I'm doing pretty fine, pretty chill. Sickness is receding a little bit. I'm still a little sick, but I'm doing better. And yeah, you have missed quite the revelation. We made it to the other side of the bridge, and we have found the car. Two guesses as to whose car it is.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Ah, Kim just said it straight up. Yeah. Good to hear you're doing better. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it was just a cold. Or something like a cold. Just regularly getting sick. Let me guess, that's why we hadn't seen Harry's car before. Yep. Yes, indeed. There was actually a really cute scene before this where me and Kim were sitting on the swings here, and he was just letting me slowly process the fact that this is my car and I pretty much just ruined my entire career. And he was being so gentle about it, like, this is such a good character. Bro, we love Kim in this house. But yeah, we finally found our badge. It was inside the car, and our full name is indeed Harrier Dubois. Extremely tragically dead car. Le tragédie.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
Ah, he trusts me. Terrible mistake, really, but I'll do my best. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. Gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. There are. I haven't had a drop of alcohol since the accident. Kim is the best person in this entire city. I know, right? It's crazy. Like, he is the protagonist. We're just the companion who's got, like, a million of issues. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Thanks. Gives me hope.
Good.
He says with a quick smile. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial. Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
the numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Yep, we are a lieutenant. A lieutenant that's the 2 JFR means that we have declined the opportunity to be promoted twice. We could have been promoted to captain twice, but we refused. As to the reason, we do not know yet. Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Yeah, W freighter. That means we had the option to become captain twice.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
So we were a good cop, it seems, or at least a dutiful one. Kinda. Like, it seems that we were a wreck, but like a high-functioning wreck. We were a workaholic and an alcoholic.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
The fact we refused promotion, not just once but twice, seems to imply a form of sense of duty and responsibility, uprightness. That is true. But we also maybe just didn't want the responsibility. I know that it would be very stressful for me to like suddenly go from being an employee to being a manager.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Well, then I have my badge now. That means we can go to Joyce and talk to her about the lynching. Interesting. Yeah, man. I mean, I knew it. I knew it since we saw the tire marks at the inn that this might be my car, but the revelation is still so well made. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Ooh. And there were some bottles over there. Wait, maybe I can pick them up if I pull out my trash bag. No, I cannot.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Ooh. Did I, like, go out of the wreckage and immediately start drinking again? Oh boy. Should you maybe warn your precinct that you have found your badge? Oh yeah, I should definitely do that. Yeah, I'll go there right away. But first I'll check this out. Hold up, don't you mean scene of a crime? Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folk partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. Was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law? On ice like this, it's probably a public danger. Oh, ads. Oh well. Ads are annoying. Hope you have, whatchamacallit, ad block, right? Oh boy. Gotta take this moment to blow out my nose again. 1 sec. A fire pit in the middle of an iceberg, a crashed car, and bottles. Were we partying or trying to find some form of an end? Oh boy. I wouldn't be surprised if that was it, but There's a lot of footsteps here. A lot of them. Maybe it wasn't just us. Maybe we were goaded into this. Okay, was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
He knows what's going on. Okay. All right. I got a thought. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, finger pistols, which gives me +1 suggestion for if I have an empty hand slot, so I can do finger guns. This entire scene makes me think either we were drunk to an extreme level of stupor, or we were trying to die from hypothermia without feeling it. Dying of hypothermia, that... But the thing is, we made it back to the apartment somehow. Alright, there's the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Picked up the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Did we or did someone bring us here? Well... If I remember the conversations about the janitors and stuff, they said we were like partying and stuff. Like, we weren't brought here unconscious. We somehow made our way back here, caused a crazy ruckus for several hours. Kim deeply doesn't want to dwell on it, and it's not too far from where his car was parked, was it?
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I am happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Nice. Okay. 10-10, complete.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Close the door. Nice, I am now officially a police officer. Now we can go to Joyce and ask her about the lynching. It ought to make Kim happy that we were focusing this much on the case. Oh yeah, I also have the paint can. Might be able to... Oh wait, I need a brush. Right. I have paint, now I just need a brush. Let's make a proper save. And here we go. Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, do you know... About my missing badge
I'm
again.
afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Nah, we don't need that anymore. You'll never guess what I just found. My badge.
Did you? Wonderful.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, the faded green pearls of her eyes scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh boy. You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing land, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Oh boy. Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Oh. Wait. Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Oh boy.
They wear ceramic armor, have
Uh-oh.
semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Oh no. Oh shit.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allows some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Oh shit. Okay, this is getting oh boy. This is getting out of hand. I'm back from the dead. Hey Duo, what's up? Glad you can make it. Just walked home right now. I see. You made it back just in time. We are discussing the case again. So PTSD is probably trauma and stress disorder here. Fuck, I wasn't far off then. Hey duo. Just walking. I see. Oh man, hold on, give me 5 minutes. Yeah, sure, take your time. We're good. But yeah, this is getting scary, oh boy. So, union workers, striking union workers, have... well... Okay, the fact that this guy was hired by Joyce's organization, who is she part of it again? The Pine something, the Free Pines or whatever. They're gonna blame it on the Free Pines, or the Three Pines are going to take this as a declaration of war. And by the sounds of it, this was intentional. They got somebody who they knew was going to make a ruckus, get himself killed, and then they're gonna act like, oh my god, you killed one of our guys, we're not going to forgive you. They're gonna use it as a bargaining chip. Oh boy, this is bad. Oh, he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant union members to subdue him.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Yep. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
In technical and advanced terms, shit's fucked. Absolutely, holy shit, this is a rough situation. Here I thought I'm just gonna have to solve a murder. Suddenly it's like the fate of Martinez lays in my hands. Oh, we're so fucked. For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Uh-oh. Also something concerning our gun is missing. Oh yeah, that is true. Dude was killed with a bullet, wasn't he? Oh, we actually... I think we know that the bullet wasn't from our gun. Because if we looked at the model of the bullet, and it came from a very old military issue gun, not a service pistol. Yeah, but there's always a chance we just had a very old gun and never got a new one. But still, I doubt that it's my gun. Yeah, I mean it would be crazy if somebody stole our gun and killed the dude with it. But also, it would make sense for the timeline, because we lost our gun way after the dude was already dead. The dude was, dead for a whole week before we even got here. Okay. But yeah, okay, this is concerning. The other 2 guys are doing their own investigation, and the moment they find out who did it, they're going to take it into their own hands. So it's like a race against time. Maybe I can use this to intimidate the union workers. Tell them, if they don't let me protect them, those guys are going to find them and they don't give a shit. They're gonna kill them on the spot. I wonder if we sniffed the entire situation and that caused us to spiral. Honestly, I'd be tempted to, and I don't drink. This is bad. Oh man, that would be... I'm back, real back, so what's going on? I need information. Buddy, there is so much information being given to us right now, holy shit. Oh man, yeah. So first of all, we found our police badge. It was in a sunken motor carriage that was totally not ours. Actually was, we had a mental breakdown. Yeah. Our career is probably over, but we're still going to finish this case. Yeah, now that we have our badge back, we came back here to Joyce. Now she can tell us about the lynching and, well, she knows the identity of the victim. It's a mercenary contracted by her organization, the Wild Pines, to, like, they were, well, officially they were sent here to protect her, like 3 of them. But unofficially, they were sent here to intimidate people. And the guy, our victim, he... how do I say this in a stream-friendly manner? He SA'd a local woman, and for that, the dock workers have lynched him. But now, this means that this has become a political issue. Yup. Like, this is just a random guard anymore. This guy is from the other political faction, and we're guessing that the other political faction is going to use this as a linchpin to start a civil war or something. To quote myself from earlier, in technical and advanced terms, shit's fucked. Also, if I understand correctly, it is entirely not working. They hanged him and all cause someone shot him. So we might have a very minor case of major civil war, or just a slaughter. Yeah. Sounds fun. Finally, we get to use our guns. I'm a gun enthusiast. Oh yeah, I also found a bullet. Like an actual usable bullet in some loot. Not related to like the case or anything, just a randomized bullet. So when we find a gun, we can actually shoot it at least once.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh boy. You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Kim has a gun, if I remember, so that might be useful. Oh yeah, Kim does have a gun. So is Joyce a good or a bad person? She seems like a good person because she is definitely concerned about everything that's going on here. Like, she's telling this to us right now, and she definitely does not want this civil war to happen. She's actually relieved that we are like a decorated officer on the case. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, this is not good. I still maintain my theory of the SA victim killed the abuser in self-defense and then the bastard was hanged to hide it. Oh yeah, that's definitely my theory as well. Like, we know for a fact that he was shot before he was hanged. And we already had Kim theorized with us that the hanging is a cover-up. Okay, I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs a hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Which could mean the SA victim was either a member of the Debras Union or someone close to them. Oh yeah, we have a theory that there is like... we know that 8 people work together to hang the dude, but the 8th person is missing. And we have the theory that the 8th person is a woman, so probably the SA victim. Kuna could be in danger. That's not good. Oh boy.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Jeepers. Oh my gosh, as if I wasn't horrified of hornets enough. Sorry, Encyclopedia, but I do not thank you for this particular knowledge. I could have done without this. Yep, I was there when the theories hit. Also, are you feeling okay, Finn? You sound way better from yesterday. Oh yeah, I've been recovering a little. My throat hurts a little less. My nose is still a waterfall though, and the headache is gone. So I'm doing a bit better. I'm definitely going to be healthy by Monday, which unfortunately means I'm going to have to go to work on Monday. Big sad.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Oh, Jesus. So this basically the equivalent of Doom Guy going into an orphanage. A demon orphanage. Oh gosh. Do you want to rest tomorrow? Either not stream or stream something light. I mean, this is light. I'm very chill streaming this, and don't worry, I'm not exerting myself here. This is me like having a fun time. If I could handle it yesterday, I can definitely handle it today. Can be short, I don't mind any. This is light as Jesus.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
I didn't mean. I don't think they meant light as in context. I think Rand meant light as in exertion on my end. Like if I was playing a Souls game or something, that would be stressful and like a test of my motorics and stuff. This is chill and relaxing because I control the entire game with my mouse. It's just a point-and-click adventure game, essentially. This is light. We're just talking about the nature of justice and potential civil war.
As I said, a bloodbath.
She is silent for a moment, then concludes. Damn you, Otaku, I'm still mad. I want an apology. Apologies. Otaku went to get something to eat, so he cannot hear your swears of vengeance. He can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is very bad, because even if we find the suspect... Yeah, exactly, Rand. Like, now we have to find the victim who killed him in self-defense and put her on trial to stop a civil war. This is a horrible, horrible moral dilemma. Damn, him stealing all the slots at least could have saved the third slot. Well, first come, first served. Joyce can be a pretty important person here. Oh yeah, she is a very important person. She is the spokesperson for the other faction. I keep forgetting their name. The Wild Pines, right, that's the name. What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not
Colonel.
much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Why not shoot the killer? Well, we already lost a lot. I highly doubt we would still be working as a cop. But again, like the problem, the dilemma here is that if the killer killed him in self-defense, that's not really murder. That's whatchamacallit, manslaughter. And defend that she's innocent, if it was her, and if she did it in self-defense. Yes, for basically mercenaries, their rep is okay. Talk about damning by faint praise.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Way ahead of you, lady. You to redeem the look. Thank you for the lurk. You're always free to cozy on up in here.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Did you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Oh fuck, that clicks with the SA. These assholes are not used to oversight and the whole being responsible for your own actions thing. Real new thing to them. Yeah, exactly, like, they are used to war zones where their word is law, and if anybody, like, complains to them, they can just kill them. And now they've been sent into a civilian sector, and they don't realize that they can't just maul down hordes of civilians without serious repercussions. Yeah, really not good.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said this deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
No, I don't think it was Kuno and Kuniz. Like, they didn't seem to know shit. She said by the canal, and this is not the canal. What did these teenagers say by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Yeah, she also, like, asked other people.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
The dock workers said the same.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
Thank you, Inland Empire. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was John Cena. Da, 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 da. Drunk could make sense for his heinous, I know how to spell it, act. Now I get what you mean. But I feel like this guy would have done it either way. Like, these sound like despicable people who thrive off of the misery of the world, so I wouldn't put this beyond them.
Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Lely. Okay, now we have a name for the victim. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
One of them with a woman? Wow. Okay. Well, I doubt she would defend this guy's actions. But maybe, huh. Okay, interesting. The plot's getting thicker. It wasn't John Cena, can't have been. You see, if it were, Joyce wouldn't have seen him. Okay, so Corty is the gunner, and DePaul is the radio operator. What would that make Levy then? Lely.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
The lieutenant cuts in.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Lily could be a patrol or a scout. Well, anybody can patrol.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We are the vigilantes? Seriously? They're the ones that would mow down an entire group of people just because they think one of them killed their war criminal buddy. We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. Okay, we'll still queue for the moment. No, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Ooh, very high, 97%. Scab leader, murder, bad reply. Closer than fit right. Scab leader, bad acting. Didn't pass background check. Wait, scab leader? Wait. Why are these all related to the scab leader? No fucking way. He's one of them? Scab leader is the guy at the angry mob at the gate. That was like screaming like, let us work, let us work. We have the right to work. We could immediately tell that he was like a total fake dude. Yeah, the big guy. Well, I have 97%. There's no way I'll fail this one. Famous last words.
One is
There we go.
obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates. The scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
I see. So he wants to disrupt the union. To make a mess. Interesting.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we actually have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Wait, if one of them is a woman, and that woman took our gun... Oh shit. Oh fuck. They might have our gun. Ah. This is getting worse and worse. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Could they all be around us? What do you mean they all? Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Ah, interesting.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
We already know one of them is faking it. Why wouldn't it be possible they would be walking around? You mean the other one? Like we know there's 3 mercenaries. One of them is dead. That's our victim. The other 2 are making their own investigation. One of them is the dude at the gate pretending to be like a mob leader. And the last one, who we just found, is a woman. We don't know where she is yet. At least I can't think of anybody who it could be. But I am wondering if she isn't the one who bought our gun from the pawn shop. Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one. She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Huh. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Dawn of the Interinsulary Age. So when they began traveling between Isolas. Interesting.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Huh? Martinez looking at the colonel. Huh.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history. Maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Wait, so the man died a week ago, right? So the mercs have been investigating for a week? I don't remember much, apologies if not accurate. No, you're right on the money. That's what happened. The guy has been dead for a week. It took a while for the crime to be reported. We came here about 3 days ago. Yeah, it's day 3 now, so about 3 days ago. And yeah, that's when the game started. So the mercenaries have already had a lot of time to figure stuff out, but they are still trying to find the people who are to blame. Then they are pretty passive or just stupid that their member is missing and dead. No, they know he's dead. They just want to be sure they know who did it. They know. They are very much aware that he's dead. I mean, that's why they are undercover. They don't want to associate with him because that would blow their cover.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Okay, who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, also a war criminal.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
You're right, not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Ooh, maybe the victim, like, ran away? I highly doubt you'd want to stay in the same place where the mercs are searching for you. No, the mercs aren't Oh, wait, you mean the victim. Yeah, no, you mean the person that killed him, right? The SA victim. Okay, yeah, she is in hiding. We know that. The other harbor workers are covering for her. That's why the hanging happened. The mercs don't seem to know that the guy was shot. Yeah, the mercenaries don't seem to be aware of that fact yet. We are the first ones to have discovered that, so I'm assuming that the mercs are operating on the assumption that the lynching mob were the ones that actually killed him. So yeah, let's just investigate some more. Thank you. That's all for now. Those are some crazy revelations. And I got a new skill point. Lovely. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll unlock that. Man, my tongue is getting twisted. Maybe I will unlock another memory slot, since these are pretty useful. White morning, magnesium-based life form. Let's go with white morning. Unlock. And white morning. Internalize. Any theories on the person? I wonder if it's not a woman but someone else. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, somebody could have shot the guy to protect her. That is also a possibility. The one thing we know for absolute certain is that there was a woman involved and that the lynching mob are covering for that person. Whoever is the murderer is the person who pulled the trigger. And that is the person we need to find first and foremost. Yeah, someone shot the merc for her. Yeah, that is absolutely a possibility. There's also a question of, like, where did the gun come from? Like, she might have had one for self-defense, but it's also more likely that the gun belonged to somebody who, I don't know, had authority to have a gun. Okay. Oh, and yeah, this is my motor carriage. Poor little thing. Completely submerged. There was a cute little scene where me and Kim were just sitting here on these swings, and we were just vibing, watching the water recede so we can pull into the car. And he was like comforting me, being very patient with my realization that this is my car, whistling. It was pretty sweet. Okay, let's save the game. Poor car. Yep. The car didn't deserve this. There's a boat tucked away underneath the trampoline cover. Interesting. This beacon. Let's look around. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Money. Someone has left their music collection underneath the trampoline. Oh! The smallest church in St. Anne's. Oh, beautiful! We can go sing karaoke. The birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos come from above. We can sing karaoke.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Block obscure, almost like Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, the award-winning video game. I'ma just go do a maths, 200 questions of pure maths, hell. I'll be here listening to your voices calming as always. Aww, thank you, much appreciated. But yeah, you go do those maths. You go slay all of those math questions. You'll be done with them in no time, I trust.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
And like Claire Obscure, the painting technique. Oh, so that's what Claire Obscure means. Learn something new every day. Good luck with the maths, Dio. Yep. Good luck. At least they left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Okay, gonna sing karaoke in the evening. For now, we have a job to do. Oh, there's stairs over here. Is this the village that Kuno mentioned? Wait, no, it wasn't Kuno who mentioned the village. It was... Claire? No, Cindy, that was her name, Cindy. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and forgotten chair. And a forgotten chair. I'm back. Hey Otaku, what's up? Welcome back. Oh, I can go inside. But there's nothing here. There's a chair. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. What did the cat? Thank you very much. I was getting a little thirsty. This chair. 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 Otaku, you piece of shit, give me back my slots. Oh, sorry, it's one slot per stream. Thank you for the hat, pet. Much appreciated. Meow. And of course, a stretch. That felt nice. No, my slot's mine. Oh, 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh my god, what's happening to Kim? Kim, are you good? Oh my gosh, he's freaking out. It's too much. He's adapted the Jamrock Shuffle. Oh no. Game, come back to me. Okay, he's fine. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Ooh, that's cold. Postcard, Coal City 08. You broke him again. Yeah, I seem to be doing that a lot. Ball knot. Drama. Wait, where do I put the ball knot? Okay, wait, no, that's the smallest church in St. Saëns. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in St. Saëns written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version, requires a boombox to play. Venus Gun Duotune is bullying me. I mean, you did commit theft, so I cannot really blame him. Von Kreutz Estate, Civil War. Oh no, it's the Avalu Estate. Von Kreutz is my surname. Avalu is the family crest. +2 drama without any negatives. Oh yeah, I've got a few items that give me like just a pure plus. The amphibian sports visor gives me +1 perception, no drawbacks. Just give back his slots and you'll be fine. Well, unfortunately, he cannot give them back. That's not an option. Bully? Me? Mind you, I am a very good teen. I didn't do anything, I'm innocentig. Well, if you are innocentig, then you mind spelling it correctly? Just kidding. On the family of the estate? Well, it's more like a mafia, so yeah. Oh my, didn't do anything so innocent. And the greatest advantage of all, having having a frog on your head. Yeah, I love this thing. Look at how silly it looks. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. A beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says, "Made in Safre." Okay, what is this? Where do I put this? Oh, it replaces my tie, I see. Oh, but the necktie gives me +1 Inland Empire. +2 drama. Okay, what else do I have? Now, you know what? I like Inland Empire too much. I'm gonna stick with that for now. I'll put drama on... Okay, do you want Inland Empire or drama? Simple as. Yeah, I want drama. I want Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. But wait, let me read the description. +2 drama, theater kid. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take the patrol cloak on, because I think Shivers is gonna be useful in this area at least. Now let's go outside. Meanwhile, that -2 authority remains. Oof. Hey, I don't need authority. I've got Kim by my side. He's got enough authority for the both of us. What's the positive of the ledger? The ledger, it is Inland Empire and empathy, but -2 authority. I mean, when a guy approaches you with a ledger, it does kind of feel like this is a pushover. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the way I came. No way of getting over here. Okay, nothing over there. Does it? It spells Inspector to me, which can be threatening. But not in this universe. In this universe, it feels like I'm some sort of secretary coming to ask you how your day has been. Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, there's money. Wait, can I not get... Oh, okay, I guess there's a barrier there or something. There's people over there. Let's try and get to them. Let me check this bench first. Or I don't know, maybe I'm weird. Oh, you're not weird.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ah, I see. Good to know. Elysium. Ooh, pants! Interciliary trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Oh no, are those the communist pants? Interciliary trousers. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Let me put them on.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things. Oops, it's fashion tax pass. Discard the thought and the pants. I like the pants.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Okay, thanks for roasting me. Back to... these. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. Quick travel unlocked. Oh wow! Quick travel. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. I didn't know this game had quick travel. I unlocked fast travel on day 3. Man, I'm slow. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in dust. Adohai Inung Sorohang. That's a language I don't recognize. Money! Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Okay, that's closed. I need tools for this. And I did a thing. Another message. Allow. Oh, you sent you sent the embed when you should have just sent the link. It's fine. Something went wrong. Oh, that's what it means. Yeah, try sending the link again, just without all the embed stuff. That might fix it. In the meantime, I'm gonna get my tools. Magnesium and money. Okay, and let me put the ledger back on. And wait, there's something else. Oh yeah, I wanted to heal myself since I don't need my morale to be so low. The street sign is illegible beyond the graffito. Ooh, I'm late, lol. Hey Sam, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Don't worry about being late. It's a good thing you're here either way. Hello. Okay, let's check this. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower through where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. A book, a primer for small kids. I'll check that later. I'm gonna talk to the people soon. I just wanted to check around here first. Thank you for the trash. Okay, now let's talk to these lovely people.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. That's a name. And that is a very abstract picture. Wow. A 30-something man clad in two-piece Lika TM's tracksuit puts down his plinster and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wait, what? This guy knows me? Shake his hand?
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Oh,
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
I was just doing some math and getting church preparations. Oh, I see. Sup indeed. Beef boy? What do you mean, beef boy?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I'm not beef boy, that was once. I see. It's an inside joke. I see. Very cute. Mr. Sunset. So why do they call me Mr. Wait, no, the Sun. Tequila Sunset. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Really, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. How do I share a clip? I have downloaded on stream chat. I mean, you downloaded the clip? You shouldn't need to. You just share the link. You did it once before, I think. With an incantation. Look, let me cheat. Let me check. Okay, clip. Parent example com. Nope, that's definitely not it. I mean, I tried to do that and the link did that. Well, that's the thing, you didn't click copy link, you clicked on embed link. And that gives you that thing instead. But if you made the clip, it should already be public.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Thanks for the redeem. The clip should already be public. So if you like go to my channel and check out the clips, you should find it among the newest clips. And then you can just link it from there. Okay, where was I? They know my true name. Don't know what Inland Empire is on about. Oh, this reward thingy looks fun. I know how it works though. Just below the chat box, there's an icon with a bread. There's a bread icon. You click on that, and there you have various rewards and stuff you can select. You need to use points, but you get those points just by watching and chilling out. The talk one. Oh, you just click on it, and then you like write something, a sentence or something, and then the bot says it out loud. Just make sure it's not too long, or it'll not say it. Do you want your slots back? Yes or no? Let me try. If you have enough points, go ahead. You're welcome to try anything you'd like. Just don't say any slurs, please. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Aggressively sad. Wait, what did he say? Oh, high concepts of reality. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about
Registration.
used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
Registration. I figured you'd say something funnier, but it's late. Yeah, it works. I used a random word generator. What? Really? Really? You know, you already have a natural random word generator. It's called your brain. Do you want your slots back? Yes or no? No, you can't really give the slots back. It's a one per stream thing. All you can do is promise not to steal all the slots on the next stream. What slot? The first, second, and third. You know, like when you open the point redeems at the very top. Like, sadly, I cannot make it so that if you redeem the first slot, you cannot redeem the second and third slot. So, like, the first person can just redeem all three of them, and that's kind of an issue, but nothing I can do about that. I'm just gonna have to rely that my community is gonna be chill and kind and nice and not stealing slots like a criminal. I wanna see how you can give it back. Yeah, yes indeed, that was very rude. Anyway, let's get back to this. Duo, how could you? No, Duo wasn't the one who stole it. Otaku was the one who stole it. So, do we shun Otaku then? Nah, Otaku just has to promise not to do it again. Hey, it's good to hear that you're on top of things, talking about used to. Did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? He followed pics at his shit-stained lycra jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here? What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Oh boy, I think these guys know what happened.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila Sunset fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Nah, go ahead. We need to know.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
So we were here since Friday. Last Friday. Wait, did we really meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Ooh.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Jesus.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Awkwardly.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off the story train right now. Nope. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Finis, can you pick the funny option? Oh, I always pick the funny option when it doesn't seem like something that would compromise the conversation. The time has come!
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing is more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh god. What happened next? Why are they using the fancy English? Well, because they are clearly very eloquent and high concept individuals. Evidently. So it seems like attempted self-termination was rather close to the case, with all the gun shenanigans and the end of all things. Okay, say nothing is more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
So we still cared about that stuff. Interesting.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Well, my real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
So, a party. Would you call it a pity party? Fuck you. No, it's a good joke. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh. I just leave, dinner is ready and all, I won't be back for a while, see ya. Alright, enjoy dinner, duo. Hope to see ya later, bye-bye.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oh wow, so before I became a feminist, I used to be pretty misogynistic, oh boy. Damn, that ain't good.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that effed me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Man, every time I just have an inkling about my ex, I just receive damage. I think that's the part that sent us down this spiral.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Rosemary. Isn't feminist agenda rather extreme, almost like coping for shame? Oh. That might be some,
Abigail.
Don't call Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
So I lost my gun before I crashed my car. Interesting.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
He takes a strong quaff of his beer.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oof.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Aww. I'm not a hermit cop anymore. Maybe this whole amnesia thing is a good thing. I can go clean now. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you.
What? The spectral hand of the market?
This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Pinkies? The Pinkertons? Huh. Implying you weren't not too long before that. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oof. Aligning all the red flags except that of the URSSA. Don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Same, buddy. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe. Don't call Abigail. So yeah, this is a suicidal, self-destructive spiral, it seems. Yeah.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
He does sound way too eloquent for a drunk.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
A pirate's life for me, laddie. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They S-U-C-K. Goodbye. Yes, wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I get a feeling this is going to cost me a lot. Now, what do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Got some sweet Commodore Red. I don't have any on me right now. I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it now.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
He crosses his legs and turns his gaze towards the ground. Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you supply the stories. Well, I'm not an enabler. Well, be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Well, that was an enlightening conversation. It was this dude. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I have the law. Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
His voice trembles with every word, becoming even weaker.
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
So that's a Pokemon then. Oh man. I wonder what type Don't Call Abigail is. Probably a water type. You know, since alcohol.
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing into nothingness. Okay, and now the guy in the back. Let me quick save. Thank you for the lurk, duo. You're always free to cozy on up in here.
See you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Rosemary. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
So he's a dealer. Wait, what's Pilsner? Oh, it's booze. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Oh, what a line. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here and immediately invested the profit.
Jeez.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Thank you, visual calculus. Looks like you're on your own hook too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Point to his vice stand. I approve? Nope. Got a permit for this little shit show?
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right. Got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his splinter before he stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is it?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you? You know what? I don't even want the spirits anymore. Where did you get the bottle from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clod on the ground before you. Ew.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember that. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
If they no shame taking money for our service they provide. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Jeez.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
Reaction speed, don't say it. Wait, he said 3 real when he originally said 300. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Well, I'm not interested in drinking it, but 97% alcohol? First of all, that's a health risk to just leave around in the hands of the public. And second of all, I could turn that into a Molotov. Yeah, I think it'll prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Blue medicinal spirit. Here's the money for the spirits. Yeah, I can't even... It doesn't have any stats. I literally cannot drink it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Thank you, Logic. Thank you so much. Know what? It would be funny if you actually had it like an item you can, like a consumable. You drink it and then it's just game over. It's like pulling out the like the OS chip in Nier Automata. Just game over.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Okay, let's check it out. Items. Postcard Coal City 08. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat fumes of smoke into the blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out, no addressee. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is a 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Definitely keeping this for emergencies. Oh yeah, there's the book. I love your fit. Thank you, thank you. And hey, Slims. What's up? Glad you can make it. Yeah, I usually wear a garbage bag in my other hand, but I just unlocked finger guns, which gives me suggestion if I have nothing in my hand. So that's useful. Okay, what was I looking at? Ah, right. I forgot to interact with this.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
So I need a tape player. I figured the Whirling in Rags would have a tape player already. Not much, just woke up. Yeah, I sadly can't catch weekly streams due to work. Oh, weekday streams. No, it's fine. I mean, I don't usually stream on weekdays. The weekends are usually when I stream because I have work during the weekdays. And I also have roommates who are very awkward to stream around. So yeah. I can only stream on weekends when I have the privacy to do so. Or during holidays when people leave me alone for once. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Let's read it. Why not?
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
So how are you liking the game? I believe you've come quite a way since the last time I got to watch. Oh yeah, we did a lot of stuff. We figured out our name. We figured out who the victim was. We figured out that there's a huge ass conspiracy going on. And we found our drinking buddies. Lots of fun stuff happened. Okay, exactly what I need. Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
This is for kids? I don't know any of these words. Well, I know what a cosine is, but what?
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Okay, homeboy is funny. But what the hell is laudanum doing here? That's a narcotic. At least as far as I know. Been a while since I played Amnesia. Okay, not stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Okay, Z for Zenith is a very nice way to end the whole thing. But rhododendron, oh man. That reminds me of my childhood. S is for sinus. Okay, that makes sense. There was a cosine earlier. Quasar is a funny word. Vector. It stands for size and direction. Oh yeah. Okay, that's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Oh, they fucked up the line, it seems. In what is called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life. The
On what? Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Oh my gosh, you too? You're such a smart cookie, Kim. Oh man, I knew you were cool. Put the book away. Okay then. Let's see what else there is to explore. Wait, now that I think about it, I didn't even get anything from that. That's hilarious. Okay, let's talk to the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Lillian's twin, Lillian's other twin. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
Ah, I see.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. And what are you, Kidmaster General? It's impossible to be good with kids, they're too stupid.
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Okay, I guess those are not the kids with the gloves. Bye then. Take care. Washerwoman. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody, her eyes closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay, this is definitely the fishing village, so we should be able to find the gloves somewhere around here.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see me, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you towards her. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Point your finger pistols at her. Nope, that is a very bad idea. What he said.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points at the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright. Nope. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why would that be?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Well, can find a way to share the clip normally, so it's in the Discord, no clip on clips and highlights. Well, you should be able to just copy it. Let me try. Okay, open the Discord. Avalu Estate. Oh, it didn't update it yet. Oh man, Discord mobile is absolutely terrible. El terrible. Oh, you uploaded it. I see. You uploaded it by itself. It's an MP4 file, sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. But I should be able to find the clip on Twitch. I'm assuming it's a public clip, so, clips. Not from other people, from myself. Timing, no. You get no context. Okay, copy link. And come on. And Discord. And boom. There it is. I just posted it in the channel. So, yep. I'm gonna check it out after the stream because I don't wanna open up my browser. It would definitely mess up my PC. Deleting the MP4 now. If you feel like it's necessary. But yeah, I very much appreciate anybody who makes clips of me. It really makes me feel like the jokes I make are worth remembering and stuff. You get no context. Context was never an option. Where could one stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Your soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure if it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodation. There's this guy, guard, who makes me giving him money every night just so I don't die out of the cold. I'm not sure it's appropriate.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like we do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Got yourself a tenant. No, I don't want a free room. It's not proper. Okay, one more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. Oh my gosh, this game is so full of big words. Proletariat. No, this could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is a real Revacholian hospitality. That guard must be half-kipped or something. Unfortunately, the incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
You know what? Fuck it. Why should I pay for the motel 20 real a day when I can just stay here? You get yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He looks around and adds.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
He's happy I'm here instead of the motel? Okay. What is this visit? What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Pornographically poor? What kind of adjective is that? I can straight up say it. Oh boy. There's got to be something here. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh, ad break. Perfect. I actually need to go take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a jiffy. Worry not. And we're back. Okay, let me check chat. Oh, no messages. Nobody even wondered where I was. Wow. How sad. No, just kidding. I know somebody's out there lurking. It's chill. No need to respond. I'm just get right back to it. Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Oh, so that's why there's money all around the place.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
The Ecclesiastes. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember how they say it when they say it again. So that's the religion that's in this world, it seems. I get the feeling you're leaving some stuff out. What else is going on? What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
It's a generic term, it means clergy members. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, good to know. But yeah, now that I think about it, we don't really know about the religions in this world. Like, we already know that the geography and world history is very different from ours. With the whole Isolas and the Pale, and how you travel between Isolas, that's a bit crazy stuff. So they probably don't have, like, whatchamacallit, Christianity and stuff. I wonder if Jesus even exists in this world. Maybe I am Jesus, who knows? In the end, isn't there a little bit of Jesus in every one of us? Jiminy J. Christ. Okay, which apartment is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? I'm not gonna rib an old woman about details. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's it? There's got to be more along the coast. Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself. Where exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Geoffroy Heria Dubois. You can call me Tequila Sunset. I lost my name.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
It's a good thing I can introduce myself properly now. Bye-bye, I'm off. Oh, I guess I got a room now. That's lovely. Money. You can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Very, very nice. I wish it was this easy to get a place to live in real life. You see the waves, the sea, the church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Same. Yeah, I know, right? Let the mirror be for now.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Wait, I can shave myself? Wow. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
What's my hand-eye coordination like? Hand-eye coordination. +4. Going for the day, I'm visiting an expo. Oh, that's so cool! Bye everyone, sorry for absconding early, but the museum I'm visiting only opens for so long. No, it's fine, it's totally fine. I'm only gonna be streaming for like about less than an hour more, so you actually are leaving at a pretty good time. So you can try to shave to be exact. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, have fun, Rand. I'm glad you could stop by. I very much appreciate it. Hope you have fun. Bye-bye. Okay, 4. That is high enough. And I made a quick save. Let's give it a try.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder. Oh.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
I need to shave the crops.
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Okay, that was pointless. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. This room is even warm? That's crazy! The floorboards creak under your step. Okay, actually I'm gonna make a proper save in here, because this is a lovely place. Now let's try this again.
A rough soap, like an artist
there we go.
Or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Oh gosh. I don't feel like that looks like an improvement. No. Okay, it's the expression. It's the expression making it so bad. Nothing else, just the expression. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Okay, at least the game seems to think that was the right call. That's good. I mean, even my character model now has no facial hair anymore. It's cool.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Oh, the shave improved my chances. Nice. So I guess if I manage to take care of myself enough, I'll be able to beat this check. But it's ironic because it requires me to put points into electrochemistry, which is an inherently dangerous skill to put points into. Very interesting. I guess you can't confront your demons without knowing them. All science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving you a pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh. Interesting. My new hangout, where I can silently sit, drink, and dive without looking at the waves roll in. Nope, that's bad. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. That's good enough. I can live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Way on the corner of Perdition and Main. Perdition and Main. Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose again.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Ooh, okay. Using thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice.
On the table, you...
Okay, under the floorboards. How do I do that? Maybe I have to do it from the outside. Korojo jacket. Ooh, a straight bonus. Oh, that looks fancy. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has a really nice roomy pockets too. It has pockets. No details though. Back to the patrol cloak.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. Okay, I guess that's it for the room. Wonder if Kim will react to my shaven face. Hello.
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
Oh boy. I know. Stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it, I still did it. What an idiot. What is it? You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh well. Let's leave it be for now. Oh, there's a helicopter outside my window. Fascinating. Good thing I have noise suppression on, so y'all can't be disturbed by that.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I'm good. I'm good for now. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay. Another quick save. And let's continue on exploring. Why, I can't get underneath. That's odd. There doesn't seem to be a way to go around the building. Oh well. What are these doing in the fish? Hello.
Officer?
The net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands in the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs on her hip. Ooh, she's got a sword? Oh, that is cool. Women with swords are super cool.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions. The first is, what is your name? What is your name?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Oh, she seems like a fancy pants woman. I have questions. The first is, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Oh my god, she actually reacted to the fact that I asked a question before moving on. Oh, the dialogue in this game is insane. must look like such a convoluted tree. I love it. Okay, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
I mean, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Agreed, they absolutely do. Figures typical patriarchal nonsense, masculine animosity. Ah, yes, the feminist agenda rearing its head again. The writing in this game is amazing. I know, right? I can't get enough of it. Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Because not all of them can afford to. And not all of them are in positions where that would bring positives. Unfortunately. In some countries it's even forbidden, for some reason.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Well, more women arm themselves.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. I'm a proper man, believe me. True, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Can I borrow your sword? Nah, I'm not gonna ask her to part with her best friend. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershore. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
If I were to, I would never leave anyone. Disappeared sounds like a missing persons case. Gone... where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oof.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's awful to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She has kids. Oh boy. She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
You kidding me? I have the option? -1. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. You're kidding me. They actually give me the option. This is crazy. Do I say the word crazy a lot? I probably should stop with that. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's about it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Yeah, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Mine? Okay. Wait, yeah, we should probably look around the coast for that helmet. Assuming Puno really did throw it into the ocean.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Mine? The RCM could use a mine. Drugs? I need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, definitely don't need a mine. Definitely don't need the drugs. The bodies. Probably a good thing to ask about.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing you. Alright, let's look around a bit. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Plus perception. No downsides. Well, don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Don't need to up my composure if it costs me my savoir-faire. Yeah, I think I'm good with this. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmarooned. Money. The client creaks beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Well, let's check out this place. There's a kid in here.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you? Wait, are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Aww.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? Is that the same thing?
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Aww. Oh, she's adorable. Okay. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
A grouse. Aww. She yelps, smiling broadly.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what is it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Ah.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are they now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts the stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her that it is important.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Aww. What's the thing you're playing with?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks like he's falling apart. Lambie looks soft. Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Aww. Oh, kids, always seeing the best in people. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remained fixed on you. Oh, that was such a sweet interaction in a grim world such as this. Ah, yeah, shame Rand wasn't here to see this. Industrial coal pellets burned with an orange glow. I can just take it? Wow. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. Okay. I guess I'll just take it. Items. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. The kids in this game make me want to cry sometimes. Yeah. And kids in general, when you put them into like grimdark settings such as this.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on fish steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Where are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Oof. What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Ah, fuck. This is why I hate roads and cars and vehicles in general. Ugh. That dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
I like how occasionally, when the thoughts describe the world, they still describe me as part of it. Oh, there's the sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
T500 gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Nice, let me check them out. Clothes, I can wear them. Fairwater T500 gauntlets. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Strained digits. Mine do. They are just straight up better than my gardening gloves. That's crazy. Man, again, I need to stop saying the word crazy. I need to be less repetitious.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
One punch!
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be. Now, I'll be responsible.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Well, that's already not happening since we cannot get the boots anymore.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come. Yeah, I want the full suit. This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. 2 more pieces to go, here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
I don't want the full suit, it's already impossible to get the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Ooh, okay, you know what? That might be a very important thought if we ever go face to face with the mercenaries. Because they definitely have their own armors. Fairweather T500. Temporary research bonus, suave fare, hard to move. 3 hours, 30 minutes. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Well, I do have 2 skill points. Yeah, let's check it out. It's only 3 hours. Internalize. Speaking of, I'm nearing the 4-hour mark. Gonna start looking for a good spot to chill. Done. Yeah, find the armored gloves. Lovely. Quick save. Quick swab. Swallows. Not getting over there. I see something over. Oh. Oh, I can get over there. Okay. Just have to go a bit more around, I see. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Me. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, what is over there? I cannot get there that way, it seems. Oh, that's broken. The beams are splintered, the bridge didn't collapse on its own, artillery broke it. Holy crap, from back when the war was active? Oh. The water runs from the west, the source is upstream. A broken pipe, maybe. Oh, so if I want to go there, I gotta go around, I see. Oh, box. Money. Money is always a good thing.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Les Petits Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums.
Ooh.
And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
The children yearn for the mines. Deeper.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Ah, of course, clearly. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
Oh, hey, Salvi! Oh, thank you, thank you! Thank you for showing up, and thank you for the dream redeem. Yes, ma'am, I shall drink. I shall consume this liquid and become the gender fluid. No, just kidding. Oh, last few sips. Well, that's fine. We are actually about to end the stream. I just want to finish this conversation and then I will find a spot to save. But yeah, I'm still glad you showed up. What's up? How have you been doing?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Okay. Yeah, a bit of unfortunate timing. But yeah, I've been already streaming for 4 hours, so yeah. It's been interesting but good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. My sickness is receding, finally. Still got a sore throat and my nose is a little runny, but the headache is gone. And my eyes are fine, so I imagine I will be healthy by Monday. Which means I'm gonna have to go to work. Ugh. Silver linings, huh?
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean Q-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
You could call off work. Well, I need an excuse to call off work. Already did it for the last few days because I was sick as hell. And if I'm not sick anymore by Monday, then that would be like abusing my sick days. If I'm healthy, I should go to work. Simple as that. And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's a run, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Mental health days are important to you. Well, that's what I got these streams for. You guys have no idea how much the streaming has helped with my mood and yeah, stuff in general. Like I didn't expect I would be looking so much forward to streaming on every weekend. So yeah, don't worry about my mental health. I'm fine on that end, on that front. At least I would like to believe I am. Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian.
Zam!
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Oof. And everybody in the video games is getting sick as well? What is it? The new pandemic?
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Ouch. Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41.
Ooh.
Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
I wonder if I can go to my precinct.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I regret my decision. Ew, stop.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
What?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret, Sans, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Fair enough, Kim. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Okay, let's make a proper save and... yeah, that'll be it. Okay, let me check the stream stats. 2 viewers. Oh, that's still enough for a raid. Let me check what's online. I noticed Evie online earlier. Oh yeah, Evie is online, so let us raid her. Exclamation point. Yeah, that's the one. Wait, no, it's not exclamation point. It's slash. Raid on Wait, what's she playing anyway? Oh, Fallout New Vegas. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna be fun to watch. And yep, raid created. Okay. Well, that has been it today for this Elysium. Thank you everybody who was watching. Thank you all, lurkers, non-lurkers, followers, non-followers, everybody who is here and wasn't here. Yeah, bye bye Salty, and bye bye Slim. Yeah, Slim, that's the word. Of course, you want a goodbye speech. Okay, I'll give it to you. Okay, nice. Thank you for the stretch. And yeah, feel free to stick around for the raid, but don't feel forced to. I'm probably going to disappear to make some food immediately afterwards. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. This has been our Finis von Kreutz, signing off. Bye-bye.